Today we're going to do something different. And yet it's not so different as you might think. Haha. So let's see if the chat is actually somewhat alive. Like, there we go. It's Viv Noise. Viv Noise is alive. Still demands the 12-hour phrasal stream, which is never going to happen. Meanwhile, maybe Epitune is still existing. Maybe Epitune is on the way to get some tea. Who knows? But yeah. You know, with noise, always thought that the Strange Academy, Letter Academy, Word Academy, whatever it is called, was an actual like game on Steam, and then apparently it is like a Discord game because you played it together with Epitune. Oh no. Epitune is sending messages too quickly. Why are you doing that? You have to wait 30 minutes between each message, Epitune. Don't you know the rules of Twitch? It's a lie. Yeah, I just saw it. How strange. Mobile? Maybe it's a limitation on the mobile. Then again, you didn't send like too fast. Like the last message was 8 minutes apart. So yeah, makes no sense. Yes, Letter League. Okay, even more weird when you're on the PC. Huh. Okay. No, I hadn't had not know. Well, maybe we have to play some Letter League at some point. We managed to be all there at once. I have no idea what it is. So yeah. Let's see. So basically today we put some education in our stream, which never never happened before, right? What is education? Ah, no, we never had that. Like, learning. It hurts my brain. And therefore, I was like sitting down and went like, time to implement something new for this. Like, I don't know, maybe something like that, where we make an intermission. Yes. So, specifically, like, there are specific good games that I feel like are good for people who want to understand that video games are a little bit more than just dabbling around and wasting your time. We all know video games have a broad range of things that you can do, right? So, video games are not just hey, I'm playing a video game and input a few things and so on. Video games can also be an experience. It can be an artistic expression. They can combine that with video gaming. Like the best example is Greece. That basically lets you live through a specific emotional journey. And yet you have gameplay of a video game. Some do it in lighter form. But there's also the thing that a lot of people think like most video games are just a waste of time and you're just, I don't know, play Tetris or something like that. And actually don't really understand how far video games can go. And there's the additional point of like playing video games is always something good. It challenges you, it makes you think outside of the box, it presents you with thinking procedures and processes that you might have not thought about. And mostly when you are like presented with puzzles, when you have to suddenly look at things differently, think about a solving process that you didn't thought of before. Sometimes the solving of puzzles is easy and you walk into the trap of thinking too complex. Happens all the time to me. Yay. Um, but yeah, it's also training you with decision makings, adaptability, right? You're always presented in video games with a situation where you have to adapt, change strategies on the fly. Not always, depends what you're playing. Sometimes you have to think about it, what you're doing, but sometimes you have to react instantly to a situation, change things. So, all in all, apart from what most people think, like when they hear video games, people who actually play video games are often better at making smarter decisions, faster. They have often better reaction time to things. They often see things outside of the box. They think around things. It's like it always trains you on most parts to just stay active and be creative and thoughtful and adaptable. It's like it has a lot of positivity, which has been proven by science in the last 5 to 10 years. While the perception outside of video games was always like, oh, it's just something to get some time over with, right? And some games do that, of course. Even those games exist. Like idle players games is literally wasting your time. It's like there's nothing to do. You barely interact with it and it exists. There's nothing wrong with it that they exist. I understand even the appeal of it. So there's basically something for everybody. Like even to the smallest child, to the most elderly person, and saying like it has like no existing right or anything like that. Well, then I ask back, why are you playing tabletop games? Why do you solve a puzzle in a book? Which most people often do. So, yeah, it's not a different thing, it's just a different medium where you do that. And often it's actually a good thing because video games also teach you again to think like children, like where you not just approach it with some what is the name? Pre- prejudice. Like you're introduced back into the idea. Here's something. Play around with it. Explore. Find out what's going on. not giving you any instructions or anything. It's just here it is. Do something. Like the best example is Lego, right? You have Lego, you have blocks, you have things. Go, create something with it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't have to look amazing or anything. Just build things. The reason why Minecraft had such a huge breakthrough with it, because it's basically Lego in video game form, nothing else. But when you become an adult, you often forget that. Like you lose this, most lose like this approach and the creativity that kids have. Like you can take a kid, put it somewhere, the kid goes like, "Wow, there's a lava pool, and over there's a sea, and there's a dragon and a hill, and here's my house, and I'm going to make some food." And it's basically just a patch of grass. That's why children are so really good at just making things up and have a good time without even having actually something physical they have to interact with. Goes as far as taking some how is it called in English? It's a little bit further than charcoal. Um, yeah, well, basically chalk. Is it called chalk? Chalk, crayons. Doesn't matter. Like, give them a street and chalk, and they draw an entire world on the ground. Even if they just play heaven and hell, uh, it's also something like that, right? They need nothing or very little to make an entire world out of nothing and have fun for hours on. No problem for children. And then you grow up and you start to become part of the adult society, which doesn't really say, like, yeah, be like that, right? Stay creative, have the imagination, because it has not so much space in the grown up world. Like, sure, if you stay in the part of like artistic stuff, it's not a problem. But we all know the artistic side of things in the grown up world is not a huge thing. And it's still laughed about, and still a lot of people saying like, "Oh, you're working in a creative job. This is that. Is it even a job?" And it's just stupid. So yeah, I always say, like, if you manage to keep your inner child alive, then you do something right, because it's that one thing you start to neglect when you become an adult, because you're so much more busy with other things, right? Where's the space left for creativity, imagination, and so on? And I think that's one of the reasons why, to this day, since I was a small child, to this day, video games is my main hobby, because I just cherish this. I like it. It gives me this ability to just dive into a world that someone created and said, like, "Hey, here, come in, explore, and challenge me by exploring it, by playing it, by experiencing it." I mean, it goes deep in some games where it's literally like, here is law of the game, and yet we do not explain too much. And an entire community forms around, and people start to dig in as deep as possible to explain every small detail. I mean, the best example for this is From Software's games, the Dark Souls series, Elden Ring, Bloodborne, Sekiro, and so on. Because they are so kind of vague with their lore, that you have to dig pretty deep to make an entire dialogue out of it that you can discuss with other people about it, which is impressive. And you can have that with any game. Doesn't matter what it is. Could be the smallest unknown indie game up to the biggest titles. But I think it's also a thing that a lot of people do not play video games for many various reasons, and then basically say like, oh look, this is video games, and basically say like, look at this sea of games. It's like you can play anything you want, and it just feels overwhelming, right? Like, where do you even start? Because there's an almost infinite choice. And I think I have two games that I would say I wanna show you because they are not long games, but I feel like these games have a good place where you can say like I can take someone who has no experience with video games and show them that video games can be interesting, can be also evoking emotions that you think wouldn't happen by just playing a video game. Uh, Video games which are not going to challenge you and be like, hey, you need to be a god gamer to actually pass this game, because that doesn't help, right? Setting them in front of Dark Souls is the dumbest thing you could do. It's like nobody wants to do anything with video games anymore if they're like, and here I start, and then they die. And here I start, and then I die. And this is basically the experience for the next 1 hour. So, no. So basically, you need something that is easy to approach, that is also introducing to you like how video games work, how you need to start to think what you are doing, but at the same time not presenting them with the fallacy, well, the consequence of death. It's like, sure, it's okay to have that status in a video game, but I think people who need to get into video games or need to experience what it means don't need that. They need first to actually understand what is this, how is it going, what do I need to do, and not get stressed about to do the right inputs, uh, or just keep dying and get punished by the game for their inexperience, right? I mean, it works, of course. You could say, like, here is Super Mario Bros., the very first game, where all you have to do is walk, jump, and that's it. But it introduces you as well with a death, which is not the worst, of course, but I think that works better with children because children don't care so much about that. They just see, okay, I play this. Do I have fun? Do I make progress? If yes, I continue. No matter if I just fail at this point or that point, I just keep trying. As long as they have fun, they keep going. While this attention span often is different for adults, for example, because often they have this, they would die, and they go like, "What just happened? Why did this?" And then they put too much effort into it, and get more easily frustrated when they keep failing, and then getting reset to the beginning of a level, and so on. It's like It's basically like saying, here's Tetris. Tetris is probably the most known introduction video game ever that people have experienced. And it's not bad because, let's face it, Tetris is about building blocks together. And yes, Tetris has an actual end, but let's face it, almost, I would say only a small fraction of people have ever seen the end of Tetris. So yeah. So I would say I have two games, but I know that one of those games, at least one of those games, will get the YouTube license when I put it on YouTube. AKA, it means if that video ever gets monetization, that monetization goes to the copyright holder because it uses music, and that music apparently is copyrighted, copyright owner claimed on YouTube. So I'm not sure yet if I'm going to upload it there, but yeah, you can tell me later on if you feel like this is worth it. YouTube is not going to like mute the video if it recognizes a copyright claim. On YouTube terms, it just means that the licensing goes to YouTube. You have YouTube licensing and you have Creative Commons licensing. If YouTube does it, then it means basically your video had some copyright strikes in it. That means YouTube will give all monetization to the copyright holder for this video. You have no say in that unless you remove it from your video, which you can. Um, and Creative Commons is basically like saying I'm using like an open source license, so to say, in comparison. Like it gives you the right of, like basically, if I run a video on Creative Commons, it means someone else could like take parts of that video and use it in their own video and say like, we are looking at this video and this is my reaction to it, or I have something to say about this. Like that means what Creative Commons is. Like your material is allowed to be used in other content. And if it runs on a YouTube license, for example, you are not allowed to do that. I don't know exactly how it looks like on Twitch. So basically, I only see that when I'm basically done with streaming, and it will tell me if it finds something where it says like this is not okay, it will mute that section in my video. So yeah, I will do it and I will see how it looks like in the end. Otherwise, then it's just a simple, unique stream that will get lost in time, aka a week. So yeah. So with no further ado, I would say we go and take a look into the first game, which I don't know if you have ever heard of it. We shall see. I think most people will not know what this game is, and that's okay. Okay. Whoop. Right, this I can leave. But that I'm going to. So, also, rip my ears. I don't know how long it will take people to understand. Oh, we have intro stuff before our game title. Let's record it at the loudest possible volume possible. Like, or you could stop doing that because it's horrible. Yes, I'm going to be the only stream in this category, which is not difficult at all. I completely understand that. Boo. So, welcome to a game called The Unfinished Swan. Yes. Did you ever hear about this game? Do you know what this game is? It's a little bit older. It was actually first an exclusive game for PlayStation. Then a few years down the road, they actually ported it to PC. There's a possibility it might have been also on other consoles. I mentioned it before, yes, I did. So, this game is not the game you gonna play because you want a challenging game. This is gonna be an easy game, but I feel the beginning of the game is very interesting, which I haven't seen to that point a lot in other games. Like, rarely a few games might have done a similar feature that this game is doing in the beginning. But I feel this is a good game to introduce people to video games. And I'm going to wait because I want Ebitsun to be here. Ebitsun on his legendary quest for black tea. This game will not be a surprise to me. I have played this game, I finished the game. That will not mean that I might not get stuck at some point in the game, because it has been quite some time since I played it last. But it's also not a long game. I did some settings, I did some audio stuff, but please feel free to tell me if it's too loud. I mean, it cannot go over the limiter, of course, which I always set for my games. But yeah. Because I wasn't sure if the game has like different save states, I didn't actually start the game. I only set it in the options, the audio. Made a kind of educated guess. So, did that work out yesterday with your email? Did you finally receive the desired email? Fair noise. Everything fine now? White background. My eyes. Oh, I'm sorry. But you're not so antsy about it anymore. Like, it's okay. I mean, I get it when you want to hear something, no matter what the email is, it doesn't matter to me at all. I just think like it's not gonna help you to get anxious about it or like cannot calm down about it because in the end the result is the same, right? The email will arrive at some point. It will arrive. That's what I want to say. It's like the email is gonna arrive regardless when it will be. So for you, there's like no benefit to make yourself crazy about it. It's like if it's something good, then I understand the excitement. When it's something else that you feel like I want to know, also understandable, but in both cases, it will happen. But you need to not stress yourself about it or feel like you need to keep on your toes all the time. It's like, just look after yourself, right? If it's something good, something exciting, even more better when you receive it and then you can be happy about it. If it's more something serious, then take the time about that when it arrives here. But while it's not here, it's not gonna do you any good to feel worried or anxious about it. Like, it's not gonna help you, especially when you have things like other things going on, or you have to sleep and then you cannot sleep because it keeps you busy because you're thinking about it. Just my take on that. Streamer doing blah blah. Yes. It's always nice. I get like subscriptions to channels I follow randomly. It's like, and it's always like Twitch is like, I have a message for you. And you're like, yay, a message. And then Twitch goes like, your subscription has run out. Oh, since there's time for a small chat waiting for Epitune, I assume there's more coming here. Maybe you could give me another tip on the riddle. But I already did. Did you listen when I told you the tip? That's the next question. Did you? Did you listen? I don't know. I don't know if you listened. Welcome back, Epizo. So here is my question back, bit of noise. Did you hear the tip I said? Yes. So what key is that? You should know that. You play video games, right? I'm speaking about a keyboard. Yes, specifically in video games on a keyboard. Most video games use this specific key for that. It's basically if a video game is not using that for this specific thing, it's weird. Huh. Huh. No. No. You're looking for a key that uses anything in video games. Yes. What does that even mean? Most keys have set input, or you can map them yourselves. Yes, but by default, video games use a specific set of keys that we are used to, that they use for those controls. And if they don't use it that way, we feel it's weird. So, what is the key that uses anything in video games? It's not that difficult. No. No. Those are the keys to move. They don't use anything. They just move your character. Anything. I mean, Viv Noise was already there. No? Escape is to go backwards in the menu or any interface. Shall I rephrase that for you? Would that help? That sometimes is used for that, yes, but it's not a key. what's the key that uses stuff on your keyboard that most video games use as default? It's even in the word of use. Yes, face roll the entire keyboard. Look, Valve Noise has it. Well done. Yes, the letter E is usually the default button you use to use stuff in video games, interact with, and so on. It's usually strange when a PC game is not using E to do that. So now you have one half of the solution. Okay, go on. It's time to shout. Are you angry because that's the solution, or are you angry about games that actually use E to interact? Don't cry. I'm angry that E is a half. A half of what? Of the solution? Why? No, that's not the whole solution. The riddle has two parts, and this is the second part. So the solution to the second part is E. Now all you have to figure out is the first part of the riddle, and then you have the solution. It's easy as that. Upon reflection, it makes sense, kind of. This key uses anything, I suppose. Was approaching it the wrong way. Wrong way. No. We have noise. E is the second part of the solution. You're going to use bunnies as a projectile weapon against you, I think. Panu. Well, at least you don't say Banui. You can do that. Bunnies are wonderful, especially their ears are silky soft, so I love to pet bunny ears. No, the answer is not bounds. So, while you continue to feel terrible about not having the solution yet, which you shouldn't, it's a riddle, it should take time. I will set a marker here. So, the Unfinished Swan. Let's start that.
Monroe's mother had always been much better at starting things than finishing them. When she died, she left behind over 300 canvases, not one of them finished. along with Monroe, who felt pretty unfinished himself. The orphanage allowed him to keep only one painting, and so he chose the Unfinished Swan that had always been his mother's favorite. But that night, he woke up to find the swan had disappeared. So he took his mother's silver paintbrush and followed the footprints into a little door he hadn't seen before.
So how's the that's the wrong key. So how's the audio for the game? Good. Do you want something louder? Good. Louder, lower, based on the introduction into the game? All fine so far. We can always look at this again. Audio's good on Epitsoon's side. Very nice. Your input if you want to. It's okay. So yes, welcome to the Unfinished Swan. Why do you think many people would be on this screen and just be like, okay, I'm hearing something, but I don't see anything? Strange. And this is basically the first thing. Can you think outside of the box? What would a usual video gamer do when they start a game? They usually not go and read the instruction manual to know what's going on. They just sit down, take the controller or the keyboard and mouse, and just press keys, right? To figure out what's going on. New players would most likely hesitate to do something because they feel like they would break something or something wrong would happen. But in this game, this is the beginning. It doesn't matter. I'm moving around, by the way. Like, I'm moving my camera around. You don't see it. I don't see it. This is perfectly normal. I could walk around. As you hear, right? Yet I see nothing. Until you notice this. What is this? I can actually throw something. And now I have like an orientation point. What's going on? Yes, very nice. Good job. You solved the riddle. And this game starts like this, right? What's going on? Oh, yes, you can see hope. You see hope in the eyes of people. You can see hope as people rebuild maybe their homes. You can see hope as they just persevere what they are doing with this. What is this? Oh, is an actual different place. I have to say, I played this game before, and I think they changed the beginning of the game. Because I remember very well the beginning, and it certainly wasn't this. Yep, they changed the beginning. Interesting. Funny. Bunnies hope for things? I don't know, you have to ask an actual bunny for that. If you can manage to do that. But like Vilnoy said, it's a two-piece puzzle. It's hop, because bunnies do hop, and it's the E key. Together they form the word hope. Yeah, oh, I think I've seen this gameplay of this before. Epitune is so angry. I mean, you did a good job. No, it's just the answer is frustrating to me. But now we get a new riddle. That is correct. Why are you so angry about that? So basically, I played this game before, right? But the game didn't actually start in the alleyway here. It basically started out here. I think they added the alleyway to make people not get lost, in the sense of like if they move around and end up somewhere in a stupid spot. Maybe some people got stuck on something. It doesn't matter. It, like I said, like what's so terrible about all of that? Well, big boy. Goodbye, big boy. Whoops. That's new. Haven't experienced that in the game yet. Glad they worked a little bit on the game and added some stuff. It's cool. It's good. Gives me a little bit of a new experience with the game. Don't even... Huh? Yeah, okay. Oh, there we go. So yeah, you can jump, you can walk, you can jump, you can walk. It's just unconventional. It doesn't feel the information provided really aligns well with the answer. That's likely just because of my way of realization things. It's certainly not conventional, that I agree with. I don't know. You can try to explain me why it is so different for you. I mean, I understand you might approach things a little bit different. That I get. So yeah, basically the game is pretty easy for this standpoint when you think about it, right? So all you can do is walk, throw this, jump, and that's it. There's no death state at all. And even something like this door, when you cannot open it and you have to realize that you need to throw an ink ball to it to open it. While you are supposed to throw around ink balls to actually make the environment visible, you also have not to go overboard with it, because you still need some contrast, right? To actually see what's going on. For example, this is very interesting, but it's hard to see when everything would be blackish. So it makes perfect sense not to color everything, but to give you like an insight where you could potentially go. But it's like, it's two riddles in one, but then you don't realize that they don't refer to the same word, and then look for one word that fits everything. Yeah. So yes, it's not obvious right away that I was combining two things with each other to form an actual solution. But the thing is, when you start to realize one of the two solutions, it should become pretty obvious that it cannot be a single solution. That's the idea behind it. You see this balloon? It's not necessary that you find all the balloons in the game. This is just a collectible. So if you collect balloons, you basically can unlock specific items for the game, which is not necessary to finish the game or solve the game at all. But it's more meant as if you want to play the game again and you want to have a little bit of fun, then this could potentially unlock things. This also, right here, right now, right here, right now, it's also teaching you something. Like, it's not always dangerous to jump off things. Like, new video gamers are, like, very hesitant of a failure state. And would be like, how do I go down there? It's like, there's no ladder or anything that leads me down there. And then they feel like they could get stuck. Except they can't. And that should teach them as well. It's like, it's fine. Explore. Try things. In the best case, of course, I always say like a video game gives you like a small tutorial and says like, you can drop down here. But this video game is not gonna do that. It's not gonna give you a direction. It just lets you do things. And you just have to figure out if it's useful or not. But since you know there's not, well, since you can assume there's no failure state, then you don't really have to fear that, right? Pig. Pig. Bacon. I enjoy simple games like that. I think the answer is good. Riddle was difficult. Unicorn. Barbecue. I mean, basically, a lot of people might compare this to Obra Dinn, which is a puzzle game in an artistic sense. Because of the artistic nature of this game. Hippo. I mean, me as a video gamer would try to do this. And as you see, I don't even have to actually collect the balloon by really touching it, just going nearby. Would have worked from the other side as well.
The king was young, arrogant, and amazingly talented. He was convinced no color existed that was good enough for his garden, so he left it white. While he pondered how to create some new colors, his kingdom began attracting settlers, and soon he found himself with bigger problems.
How is that reading voice? Loud enough? Should I try to make it louder? But then again, the first part also partly fits the hint, because B-hop. If it had been more known that it's a combination of two concepts, then it would have been more solvable. Yes. I guess today I'm getting more tips on how to solve it. I need to get some food for my frustration. I'm so sorry. Welcome back. Oh. Oh yeah, and you also can apparently find balloons by shooting them. So certainly for people who want to play this game and be like completionist, I think you can do that because of the balloons, but yeah. Whoa. Oh yeah, it just fell over. That's maybe something else. Like, it's always obvious where to go because of this. I tried just to jump over it because for me it's logical. It's like, look, there it goes. So I tried to do that because I don't care. It's like I try to get out of bounds in games if necessary. For someone who's new to video games, this is an unconventional way of going forward. But since it's built around the idea it would fall apart anyway, even if they just walked into it, that would also teach them that it is okay to think unconventional and try things, not being afraid of trying things. And because it's all white, it's sometimes not so easy to find directly a way. But you're getting used to the idea, right? And here I fell, which you thought like would be my death, except it's not. Like I said, there's no actual death failure state in this game. Watchtower. Again. Jump on the railing. Try to figure out how to continue. Don't be afraid to just take the jump. Leap of fate, so to say. It's okay. Play around. Don't be afraid to try out things. Remember? We shot those things from above, and now it's here. That's because video games are really good at making teleportation places where you don't expect them. But like without your guidance option to guess the parts of the riddle, it wouldn't have even clicked likely. Okay. Like, I'm not going to pretend and say like, hey, I'm like the best riddle master ever. Because I'm not. But yeah, the idea is still to make it a bit of a challenge. Here as well, right? So what is up there is down here. So the game makes you think outside of the box, right? It was like, look around. What do you see? You need to go there. You see it, right? Steps are there. What is also there? These gold pots we thrown around. So look around and you see like, oh, take the jump and suddenly you're up here. It is against the physical laws, yes, but that's what video games are about. Not really need to follow the physical laws. So, and while the game basically starts with white, it lets you do this, it starts more and more to actually become something with contrast. This is intentional, and it is also explained, right?
The king's new subjects were tired of white. They were tired of tripping, of banging their shins, of misplacing their homes. So they started painting everything, ruining the king's spotless design. In response, the king outlawed all non-magical brushes and pledged to spend the next month painting shadows for his kingdom.
And here you even have the explanation why suddenly it was introduced that there is shadows. Right? That's the great part. Like, the game even explains why this is going on. And suddenly we have contrast. Hooray. There we go. Again, think outside of the box. You can throw over there. It works. Oh look, it's our big friend.
Whoa.
It also presents you with the problem with noise of like, I have a way of thinking about puzzles and things, and so do you, and that will most likely not align with each other. To me, it wasn't so difficult from my perspective, because the first part of the puzzle literally meant something that bunnies do. So I'm not going to really ask you of something like eat, because that's what many beings do. They eat. But what specifically do bunnies that is very niche to them? Like, what is specifically when I think of bunnies? What do I think? I think of a small or maybe a big creature, depending. There are big bunnies, basically called hares. But I think of a fluffy, cute creature. Uh-uh. Thank you, Seribot. Someone tried to spam my channel. Seribot instantly banned them. Nice. That's why I have Seribot. Yes. So you think of a fluffy, cute creature, long ears. What are they doing? Well, they eat various plants and vegetables, sometimes fruits. But what they do, what makes a bunny is like, yeah, bunnies hop around, right? Stand on their hind, uh, on their peats, what I usually like to call it. But they hop around, they jump around. And so my thought process was like, this is more unique towards bunnies. And when people think about bunnies, it's usually those things. So it wasn't so far off in my mind that you would go into a similar direction, even if it takes you some time. The other part, yes, is a bit more complicated with the E key, right? I could have been more specific. Said like it only applies to PC games, right? But I wanted to basically combine it, so to make you think about it, that it might be two things in one, but it also forms a nice sentence all in one. So yeah. You know, it's nice. Hello. I'm also gonna report you, my friend. Du- 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 du. Chat message. There we go. Welcome back. Yeah, it's a spam bot, but it was already caught off before the message was even posted in my channel. It was already banned by Seribot. But now I also have reported them, so their account is getting closed down in the next few minutes. Always fun. So yeah. And look. An atelier. Someone loves to draw themselves. Well, this is most likely a good idea to remember. Oh look, it's a balloon.
Whoa!
Ah, I had to throw a little bit low. Hmm. Oh, look.
Whoa.
Oh, look. And it's gone. The funny part is you can go into the maze. Or you can try to go on top, but oh, wait, I went too far. The problem is if you go on top, you have a better overview, but it's also more difficult because you cannot jump those huge distances. So it's easier to recognize the path you have to take, which should be here. I was also just showing you where to go, right?
The labyrinth was designed to be beautiful, and it was. It was not designed to be practical, and it wasn't. Whole families got lost for weeks at a time, mail took months to arrive, and many worried a labyrinth of this size was bound to attract dragons. Eventually, the complaints grew so loud even the king couldn't ignore them.
I don't know. I see no downside in attracting dragons with a labyrinth. To be honest. Why is that a downside? Expecto... Oh wait, wrong game. So basically, yes, you can go through this labyrinth. I think there are also balloons to find and stuff like that. But I'm not going to do that. So if you ever consider to play this game,
Whoa.
you can explore that for yourself. And that's the interesting thing, like, right? We are basically down, come up here, and suddenly we are at the top. Basically, we were like somewhere down there. That's basically there. That's maybe the mind-bending thing for most people who have not played video games much before. And I totally get that. I like this when video games do that because it is there, right? The portal that you can place anywhere to make something go infinite, or you just skip certain parts and you didn't even realize it, because if I go back, I would be back down there. I like that trick, and it works in video games. In reality, it wouldn't work. You could only try to trick people into thinking something goes on and on and on. In video games, it's a very simple, easy trick. So yeah, There's also this page here.
The king was so frustrated with the messy, demanding people of his kingdom that he decided to start over. One morning he painted a boat and set off to find the perfect spot. He told himself he'd come back someday to finish what he had started, but of course, he never did.
Of course he didn't. Not a balloon? Oop. I like that the balloon exactly makes a balloon noise. Like, what do you absolutely expect a balloon to sound like? See, this game uses F. I cannot move the telescope. I can only watch in that direction.
For the first time in weeks, Monroe felt good. He felt even better when the wind pushed him close enough to reach the swan. He was feeling so good, in fact, that he forgot all about his fear of heights. But when the swan wriggled free and Monroe fell over the side, he remembered almost immediately. That might have been the end of Monroe if this were a shorter story, but it isn't, which is why Monroe's troubles were just beginning.
Oh no, you didn't die. But yeah.
Monroe scrambled out of the water and found himself in a massive city with no sign of the swan or anyone else. Well, except someone's enormous pair of feet. These were attached to a giant who could have been a big help in catching the swan, but unfortunately, here was the laziest giant who had ever lived, and it was his day off. Having celebrated in his usual way, he was now sleeping it off and quite unable to hear Monroe yelling. While he was looking for a way to wake the giant, Monroe noticed something even better: a floating ship.
You know, I never understood this. Like, let's see. Yes, that's definitely what I was looking for. Sure. You know, it's funny because it's called antipasto, or in plural antipasti, and it's basically the same thing as an hors d'oeuvre, something you eat before an actual meal. It's amuse-bouche, so to say. but it always feels so weird. The word itself, because it has anti-pasto or pasty, which in my mind sounds like no what is the word? It sounds in my mind anti-pasta. Like, huh? Like, why would you call something it has no pasta on it? It's like, what do you expect? That every meal has pasta in it? But it comes from Italy, so it kind of makes sense. But not every meal in Italy is with pasta. So calling it antipasto or antipasti is weird, at least to me. It's like, I don't know if other people feel like that, but to me it was always weird. Would you like no pasta with your noodles? Yes, sir. Here's our sleeping giant. As you notice, we have now blue paint instead of black. Or should I say it's actually water, not blue paint. And again, a new feature to learn. You can interact with your environment to create new paths. Again, it doesn't tell you, but that's the idea. You should figure it out yourself. Now we also see more stuff.
Sometimes the giant wondered about where all the people in the city had gone. Mostly he worried they might come back and ask him to clean their gutters or put out their fires. But they never did, and that was why the giant, who was the laziest that had ever lived, was also the happiest.
Understandable. Yes, you can walk through this. Like, again, learn that you can traverse stuff that looks narrow, but you can do it. Also look around. There you might find different ways to progress.
Before he discovered painting, the king was a potter. He loved the simplicity of a well-spun pot. So when his subjects complained that his new city was too austere and that there was nowhere to relieve themselves, the king ignored them. But when they started relieving themselves in his pots, the king hastily built them a sewer system.
Oh no. Again, like here, opening a door with the help of your water. Badadong. It's like going backwards as it introduces you again to a wide environment where you have to use this to see where you're going. While actually, at the same time, you're in an environment that you can see. also... not yet. That's an interesting physic of going like, whoop. Seems like he loves drinking beer, because that looks like the most extreme beer belly I've seen. This is also clever. This is good game design, for example. You are here, you use this to open this, as it shows you, like, because you have to look at this, like this, you cannot look away from that. You have to look at least here. And because of that, it's good game design, because it forces you to see that this opens, water comes in, the water level rises, this boat rises up. As you see, there are the feet from the goose where you have to progress. And this is good game design, because it basically forces you to see what happens right now, what you just did, the consequences of your actions to continue. That's important in any game, because you don't want the people who get lost. Also learn that you can jump over obstacles to continue. Again, we go the same way, but this time we can continue here. There's a way here. There's also a way here. Do you see? Oh, another balloon. Which is also good, which tells you, again, exploration is getting rewarded. It's not essential to do it, but it teaches you that it is good to do that. I found Batman.
Where's Rachel? Where's Rachel?
And this is also a good thing. Like, as you see, like, oh, okay. You already have visual indication where to go. Like, you have the red. That means an interactable object. You have the gold, yellow, which is also an indication of something where you want to go. You already see there are 3 balloons to collect if you want to. It's a good overview, right? Scaffolding. And here we are, presented with a problem. We want to go up, but we can't. So, look for another way. Again, we learned that red objects do things. So we can do that. You might have also tried to get up here. Maybe it's easier to hit from here. You don't have to, because you can do it from below. So, I know you could even run. Well, you can run. Can you? No. But you can try to jump on the ladder from here. Which we, I think, have to do regardless. Another balloon. Again, another hint there. So at least I tried. Didn't work. But I think that is the correct way to continue. Potentially. There we go. Just jumped a bit strange the first time. But look, it's a toilet for the king female and the king male. And again, explore, see if you find new things. And suddenly you find new things, right? Multiple ways to go up. There's our swan. Could go further up. Another balloon. There's the indication that's how you can progress. You also see this, right? And you think like, okay, I can jump over it, but as you already noticed, like we cannot get up there. It's too high. We cannot jump that high. So this is more meant to be approached from the other side. So we can try to jump here. Yep. Yeah, we had to go up anyway to jump over here. Another balloon. I think they also changed the balloons. Like, the balloons, like, probably added some balloons. They also gave the balloons different colors. As far as I remember, when I played it, there was only red balloons. So here we are. We cannot do anything here. So let's follow that instead. Still not do a lot here. Potentially we would have needed to change the direction of it. Not sure. There is a chance that I should have done that. Yep, most likely. So back we go. Maybe I don't even have to go completely up. Nope. They were smart enough to think about that. Job devs. And this is basically what we want. I think we could even jump over there. Yep. which we have to do because otherwise we wouldn't be able to. Yeah. But I thought I was smart. Why can't I just skip it? I wanna skip it. You banged your head a bit against that board. Yeah. Well, happens, right? Virtual ouch. So, no. It does matter. Again, new players wouldn't jump on this. I do because I'm a gamer. And I just try to break the games whenever I can. But yeah. Could follow that down there, or we could just skip that because we can go down here. But there's also the entrance here, so doesn't matter. And there's our swan. Yes, those are cannons on what are they called? Heat balloon, flying balloon. I forgot. Hot air balloons. Yeah. It's like CEOs. They are also hot air balloons. Hee hee haha. Funny. Okay, so we are presented with this. And we're gonna proceed to go up there. Look, I found the wall of Vilv noise.
As the city filled up with people, the streets filled up with garbage. In a fury, the king painted over the roads with a canal, which swept away the trash, along with some of the slower children. But the water brought something else, a horde of vines which began covering the city.
Isn't it not a nice king? Like, oh, slow children. Too bad. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What wonderful red eyes you have. Mocking me, are you? No. Let's see how far they thought. They thought too far. Or did they? Or did they? I wonder if they put an actual invisible wall there. I think they did. Because they knew or experienced players doing this to skip something. Good. Quality assurance did their job. And now we learn that we can influence this with water. Water! What can you do with ranks? Right, you climb them and become more toxic the higher you climb. I don't even know if you need them here. Or you can just, yeah, just climb. Just climb, bro. Still need them for the last bit. Just climb, bro. Would you? No, it wouldn't. Okay. Yes, you have to climb some more. Boop. It's a boop. Yes. Go drown yourself. Plants. Yeah. Wow, 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 wow. Bum, 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 bum. Hmm. Let's just walk over this. Ah, hi. How are you doing? I think we still need the plans here to get over there. Awesome, Eldritch Horror. Not every monster is automatically Eldritch Horror. Bigfoot, Eldritch Horror. Mark Zuckerberg, Eldritch Horror. Yeah? Sure. So, more plans? I don't... okay, I see. Yeah. You can climb things. Where could you climb up? Oh, maybe this wall. Don't you think it's an insult to the Eldritch Older Gods if you said that Mark Zuckerberg is Eldritch Horror? Think of the feelings of Eldritch Horrors. Now it gets funny. A whale. Well, basically, people with a lot of money, they are also whales. Will you stay? No? Always flying away? Think of the children. Which children? Sending you vines. Whoops. And then I got reset. You thought I said die, but I didn't. Never died. Boing, boing. The palace. So yeah. Welcome to the palace. Yes, there's a balloon up there. But you didn't need to get that balloon. But you still need to go up there. That would be tragic. Yeah. Boom. Yes, there was another balloon. I'm going to ignore that. That's fine. This is fine. That's not what I wanted. Of all his creations, his greatest was himself. Smile. I'm such a pure creature of magnificent paintings. Yes. But look at you. What I left you here to look at.
Unlike his nicely trimmed hedge maze, the vines refused to stay where the king wanted them. He ordered his subjects to pull up every vine they saw, but the people were getting tired of the king's endless decrees, so they secretly began watering the vines whenever the king wasn't looking.
Oh no! Brings back the memories. Nature finds a way. Up. No. Whoa. Well. It leaves successfully. Whoa. The vines pushed me away. That's not nice. Guess there's no other way than to go down. Oh yes, delicious. Look, it's Epictoon's antipasto table. Delicious. Very colorful. Yummy. Oh, look, I found a way. Rufio. Rufio. Yeah. Oh. Oh. I can just go here. Wah, 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 wah. Balloon. Nothing there. Oh no. Maybe I still need my plans. Who knows? Maybe. But only maybe.
Hey!
That was a bit strange. Ripping my camera out of me. And go like, yeah, and you need to go there. For her. Okay. And it just works. Yeah. So easy. Now's the question, can you follow or can you not follow? You cannot follow. Well, well, well. That's too bad. The seawall. It's like a narwhal, but it's a seawall. Would you like some tea?
The king hated the sea, and all because of his very first castle. It was the only one he had ever come close to finishing, and it took him a single day. But then the tide came in and washed it all away. He vowed that someday he'd build a kingdom that would last forever.
I'm angry. Ingy King. Oh, look who we found in a static room. Yes. Look, we were in that room before. Now's the question, where we go? Could it be option A? Look, dolphins, whales, and I don't know, a shark or tuna fish. Looks more like a shark. That's looking also like a shark. Wow, those are fat sharks. And what do we say when we see sharks? When you see sharks, you always can say, oh no, there's double trouble incoming. Let's see, let's go there. There's a plant. What? It's the truth. Plants? Can you, like, yeah, thank you. Woo! And again, think outside of the box. And don't forget to bring your plans. Also, if you like heights, please always look down. Look, it's an entire family. Daddy shark, mommy shark, twink shark. I almost choked on my tea. For what? Why? Why would you do that? Everything is fine. Twink Shark caught me off guard. This stream is sponsored by Twink Shark. Right, that's the idea.
Whoa!
Whoa! Twink Shark VPN. More tea, since we are about on the topic of tea.
The vines were slowly burying the king and his city. No matter what he tried, the king couldn't stop them. So he decided to create something that could. He mixed in paint thinner, malice, and snot, and soon had the outlines of a pretty horrible creature. But it wasn't until the thing began to coil its tentacles and snap its jaws that the king understood what he had made. And for the first time in his life, the king was afraid.
Oh no. I would buy. But should you? That's the next question. Should you? Do we still need to some degree we can use that, but then and now what? Why do I think I got stuck here the last time as well? They cannot go past those crevices? That's one of the problems. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, apparently I think it's not the direction. Whoa. Okay, so there you cannot go further. You need to drop on there. There's no other way. You Can climb up there, but that doesn't help you because you cannot get any further from there. The more I code, the less I understand it. Well, as long as it works as intended, then it's still okay. Coding is one of the only things I do that actively fights back against me. Well, you're not alone there. I think everyone who is doing coding feels the same way. Okay, I'm pretty sure I got stuck exactly at this point as well. I was like, what is going on? Okay, I already tried that. You can go until there and then nothing goes. Because you cannot get further up. It's not possible. Basically need vines. And the vines are only there, but you cannot reach that point. Came from there and went over there. There. Broken. Vines cannot go further than that because of the crevasse. Okay. Can only basically drop down. And then what? Then what? Do the jump jump? Do the jump jump? Well, not exactly that jump. Come here. They're just props. They don't even react to you. Somehow. You need to get the vines to do something for you. These are blocked. Okay, that is a progress there. Not great progress. Ba, 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 ba. Maybe just hitting. Hopes that vine actually goes through the wall pipe. Maybe. No, I didn't miss anything. Still trying to figure out where to go. Not entirely sure. Naked sharks or sharks watching me, I don't know. Oh. Yeah, this. And suddenly you just can climb on the pipe. That was the thing. I remember. Because that makes sense, right? Yeah, this part, even back then, took me like a long time to figure out. And I feel like it's not the most obvious solution. Maybe it's basically the one thing I would criticize with the game for the first time of giving no explanation. Yay, and now it can make everyone and everything wet. Woo! Yay, physics. Flop, flop. Leap of faith. Welcome back. E again. The bell tower. Also E.
Even half finished, the creature had no trouble swallowing up all the king's soldiers, half his zoo, and 3 peppermint gazebos. It was only with the help of his pet hippo and the giant that the king was able to force it into the sea. And though the water remained black for years after, the creature was never seen again on shore.
Peppermint gazebos. That's creative, I would say. Peas and ham. Clang. Mm-hmm. Okay. More wine. Ba, 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 ba. There we go. We need to go there. Come over here. You vines. Whee! Ah, physics. Okay. Okay. Could I have some additional lines here? Would be like useful. Okay. Maybe like this. Hooray! I guess. Okay. Cannons! It's all cannon now.
Within a short time, the king's subjects had all moved away, except the giant, who was quite loyal and also very lazy.
Yes. It leaves me empty-handed, not able to read the text. But here we are. You come back here? Yes. Woo! Sounds a bit funny.
Monroe waved goodbye to the giant and set sail. But no matter how fast he went, the swan was always just out of reach. And not for the first time that day, Monroe suspected he was being led somewhere. Then they flew into a cloud, and everything went black.
Oh no. And then you find yourself in the game black and white, and you cry because it's such a terrible game. Which is no surprise, because it's a game by Peter Molyneux. Who shouldn't make games?
Monroe sailed on in darkness, following the swan's voice, but he never saw a thing. Not the stars, not the swan, and certainly not the tree he got stuck in. When the clouds lifted, the swan was gone, leaving Monroe alone in the middle of an immense forest. Since there was nothing else to be done, he jumped.
And found himself in the forest. So yeah, welcome to darkness. Oh no. Scary. Ooh, more light. It looks like... Yes, it does. Mushroom, mushroom. Oh look! Friend-shaped characters. Oh no. Definitely friendship characters. There was a balloon there. Eldritch horror. I don't know. Depends how you draw them. No. Now it kind of introduces the element of death. To some degree. But it's far, far late in the game, so... Oh no. Welcome to physics. And from a friendly game we go to a scary game, which is also interesting. So you also experience different genres of games. Oh no. Choo, choo. Tunnel vision. Literally. Lovely. Part 2. The river. And now, instead of you moving the ball moves on its own. The ball moves on its own? What is this crazy thing? And then I drowned. Oh. And there we go. I didn't see that path. Me bad. It's a big frog. Oh god. No. Come back. A spider would have claws or something like that. No, it's a crocodile. Oh, I found tea. Again, tea.
The king was tired of creating perfect kingdoms only to attract less than perfect subjects. He decided he'd have to leave a legacy the old-fashioned way, with a family. So he began to build one, starting with a house.
Yay. Another tea. So many teas. Ibitsun's stash of tea. Look. Friendship.
The king had never had much luck with people, so instead of trying to find a wife, he painted one. When she opened her eyes, the king was astonished. He had created a female version of himself. The king was in love.
Oh no. Look at this. Love thyself, right? Bing. Actual narcissism. Yeah. Whoop. Oh, strange. How does this work? Is it magic? Oh. One. One. Oh no. Now you have to create. How dare they do this to me? Right. Actual creating the game. Sneaky. I didn't know that there was a balloon. I just suspected that they put it there. Because I would do that. So why wouldn't they do it, right? Déjà vu? Déjà vu. Oops. And we created an entrance. history. We found whale noise. Not really. We found
Every day,
Ibizun
King
again.
painted a new room for the house, and every day he abandoned it as not good enough for his queen. While he slept, the queen spent her nights painting creatures of the forest, though she never finished a single one. 5 months went by before the king noticed she was pregnant.
Oh no, not Pregante. Oh dear. Oh. Whoa. Couldn't shoot when I was falling. How mean. Ding 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 ding. Bong, 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 bong. No. More of that. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Dang. A gazebo. Is this also a peppermint gazebo? Peppermint gazebo achieved. Yeah, it's neat. Introduces always new things to do. Oh, look. slightly too high. There we go. Oops. Ding. You're up. Most likely place the balloon somewhere. Maybe. Maybe. But we are not here for balloons.
Hey!
This is a little Easter egg. Okay, let's see. Correct. And we are back here. We are almost at the statue. A gazebo. Question is, can we move forward from here? Apparently we can. Oh, I found something.
On the night before the queen was to give birth, she left. All she took was a single unfinished painting. When the king woke, he found no explanation, and he never did.
Also, Thaddeus is hiding here. Whoops. Oh. beautiful water. It's Resident Evil. Oh god, where's my harpoon? F. King's Monument. F stands for furry.
For 9 years, the king didn't paint a thing. Then he had a vision, a colossal monument of himself that would be his legacy for the ages. But he hadn't even finished painting the scale model, which was over 100 feet tall itself, when his powers began to fail.
Oh no. Bom, 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 bom. More tea. Haha. Stealing all of Ebitzin's teeth.
The king never finished another painting. Then one night he went to sleep and couldn't even finish his own dream. And he's been trapped inside it ever since.
Oh no. It's Kingdom Hearts. Lovely. Inviting. Electrifying. Shocking. Interesting. So he powers all of that with the lemon. See, that's the future. You will never have any electricity problems anymore as long as you have lemons. And when you're tired of draining the energy of lemons, you can make something to drink out of it. You can add the juice to food to make it more tasty. Or you can read the lemon. Oh no. Yes, lemons can also be productive, not only conductive. I don't know why my character suddenly decided not to walk upwards. Also, the water is rising, which is slightly a problem. But just slightly. Well, I see. Table manners. It is me, the king. I don't really have time to look out for you right now. Whoops. Whoop whoop.
Hey!
Everything is underwater. What did he think that this would solve?
As Monroe stood there trying to think of something to say, the statue shuddered and the hatch slammed shut. And now there was no more need for talking. The king was awake.
Ah, it's you, the boy from my dream. What a strange dream it was. My life's work was being destroyed, and all I could do was watch.
Come, sit here by the fire.
Totally
It
normal,
all
right?
began right there, in the house I grew up in. I heard a heavy knocking at the door, just like on the night I left.
It is me, Luigi.
I opened the door, but there was nothing there, just white space. When I got outside, disaster. Some miscreant had painted everything. My garden was ruined.
Déjà vu? Déjà vu.
And then my statue spoke and said, "Help me! Some little hooligan is running around splattering everything in the garden. I think he's headed for the..." Something got in my mouth. Oh dear.
Notice, it exactly copies what I did. This is not random or pre-recorded. It actually took exactly the shots I took at this statue.
I saw my unfinished labyrinth, abandoned and forgotten. And then the credits appeared.
Your dreams have credits?
Oh yes, and subtitles.
Which is good, because you sometimes not hear what someone is saying, so subtitles help. Though I have to say my dreams don't have subtitles nor credits. Could you grow a bit faster, you plants? I have to upkeep a schedule.
Then I saw my beautiful city strangled by those disgusting vines. I built it to stand 100 lifetimes, and instead it'll be buried in one, a monument for weeds.
Well, that's a bit upside down.
The dining hall was full of people, like the old days. It smelled like roasted goose. For a moment, I was happy. Then suddenly, I was alone again. The world had become cold and dark.
Thomas was alone. I never played that game. I should, but it's extremely good.
I felt my own death rising up around me.
I'm on a box. I'm on a box.
I had floated past chunks of the house I built, or started building, scarcely 10 years later, and the whole thing was in ruins. My works were meant to last forever, but most of them will be gone before I am.
If you know Monty Python, Terry Gilliam is one of the Monty Python.
I was at a funeral. My own, as it turned out. No one was there. Except you.
You! Whoops.
I saw my monument, my last hope of leaving something that would live on after me, and I began to walk towards it. And with each step I took, I got larger. I just kept growing and growing, like a teenager.
That's amazing. I didn't know that.
With a gentle push, my monument crumbled and sank. I saw my life's work laid out in front of me. Soon it would crumble into dust or be painted over by someone who would come after me, the same way I painted over what was here before me. When the universe ended, I knew that everything I'd made was over. And as I sat there, looking out into the darkness, I thought back on all the things I'd built and left unfinished. I realized something. I wasn't sad that it was all gone. I had fun making all that stuff. I would have done it anyway. And then somehow I knew that when I woke up, all my work really would be destroyed. And that's when you showed up. I don't know how you got here, but I'm glad to see you. I have something for you. This brush isn't mine anymore. My work is over. It belongs to you now. I hope it makes you happy and that someday they will say, he is a better man than his father. That door will take you anywhere you want to go. But leave quickly, child. None of this will last for long.
And that night, even though he was very tired, Monroe did something that would have made his mother very happy. He painted.
And that's the end. The Unfinished Swan, which is now finished. Yes, such a great game. And it's not without purpose. It also tells you that nothing lasts forever. Everything fades at some point. And sometimes when you look for a reason for your own life, maybe you look in the wrong direction. You have always to keep in mind, it doesn't matter what you do in life, right? Live your life as you see fit. If you think you leave nothing behind, you're wrong. Every time you interact with someone, you leave something behind. Everybody who knows you, everybody who interacted with you, will keep that memory of you. And you have no idea how that can affect someone down the road. Like sometimes you just walk down the street, a stranger comes towards you, all you do is greet them, give them a smile, and maybe their day was shit so far, but maybe that helped to bring back some good, positive thoughts, and suddenly they do something completely different. Maybe down the road they remember that and are like, well, a stranger was kind to me on that day. Maybe I should be also kind to other people, even if I don't know them. It's not about building a monument. It's not about leaving something behind, like your impressive architecture. It will be there maybe for a long time, but at some point it will be lost. Like what the Romans built is beautiful and nice, but one day it will be gone, no matter how much care we put into restoration of those things. But what actually more lives on is what they did, what they left in history, what they created, what they brought to their civilization, which lived on in other forms in today's civilization. And that's basically what the game wants to tell you. It's okay. Just do what you like to do, what you enjoy. You will leave things behind to be remembered in some way or another. So yeah, and that's why I think this is a good game for people to experience, no matter if you're new to video games, or you just want to see what video games also can do, or you just want to enjoy a simple game with a good story. Simple but good story. Yep. And before we continue, I will take a small break and then we look at the other game. So yeah. Which is good because their noise also goes. Be right back. So I see you in a few minutes. And I'm back. At exactly 1919. Wow. Well done, me. Thank you. Woohoo. Yeah, the next game will be a complete shocker. Nobody expected that to be the next game. Like, oh, wow. Yes, yes. How's that coding going for you, Ebitsu? Welcome back. Very nice. Hollow Knight practice. This jump, no, this jump. No, that's good. So as I said, the next game will be an extreme shocker, and you would have never expected that I would ever pick this game for this specific topic at all. Because nobody knows this game at all. Yes, it's Phrasal. Phrasal is the best introduction game to new video game players to see a 4D game. And how that works. It's sarcasm. Need to talk, meanwhile having a candy in my mouth is like terrible. Uh, so yeah. Have we both watched the IT crowd? Well, you can watch things while you bath. So since I have no bathtub, I guess not. Um, no, I actually didn't watch IT crowd. No, I know it was just a minor spelling mistake, right, Wilnas? Just minor. It's okay. You know, I've seen those people though. You know, you say the IT crowd, and I think of a bunch of people who bitch about everything that is IT because that's how you feel like when you work in IT job. Five to six seasons over the course of 7 years. Well, that sounds like an easy task, right, Epitune? Totally. I don't exactly know where that is, but if I had to make an educated guess, it's probably a lot of spikes, probably bugs, and you have to like balance dance with your sword on the bugs while they are moving, something like that. Yeah. Sir, could you help me? I'm like getting hunted down by a beast and seems like a werewolf. I'm really scared I could die. Have you have you tried to turn on the werewolf and off? What? Meanwhile, at a different place. Right. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I like sitcoms, not always. So, for the next game, while it is similar to the Finished Swan, this game will also carry itself strongly with emotions. What could it be? The Finished Swan. Yes, the Finished Swan. What could this game be? Are you surprised? Nobody expected this, right? Hmm. Kinda crazy. Except in this case, oh, 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 oh. Yes, this is the phrasal from the future. So you both know it. Did you play the game yourselves? Or did you watch other people play it? You know of it, you don't know too much, but you have seen gameplay. I don't remember so long. It's been so long. You don't remember the game, or do you not remember if you played the game or watched someone play it? Yeah, I get that. Sometimes I have that myself. Like, did I play it or did I watch someone playing it? So, this game has an upside and a downside because you can play this game as it is. They also integrated something in this game which I call a co-optional because it is. It's a corporate optional gameplay. If we are lucky, we might see it. If we are unlucky, which I expect far more, we won't see. I think this is also a great game for people who have never experienced a video game, because it's not difficult to play. Also leaves you with your own imagination when it comes to story. But it is fairly more on the emotional side than the Unfinished Swan. So let's see. So it's a little bit more explanatory with itself in the Unfinished Swan. Sometimes, not always. And it's easy. You're in the desert and you usually walk towards the only thing that looks different. Oh great, another bot. My favorite. Instantly banned. Perfect. Let me report this as well. There we go. What's going on today with the bots? There we go. Boop. And I like that they put in physics that make very much sense for sand. It's actually, it feels slow going up. You can do this when you go down. It's small details like that. And you don't know what's going on. You just woke up here. And here the game tells you that you can jump, but you have like this bigger jump. Otherwise you have like no jump. So if I press jump now, I cannot jump. I need this to jump. And you also learn only those things replenish the energy to jump. That is an automatic jump, so I didn't jump there. And it's just beautifully animated, it's well made, gives it the feeling of being in the desert. Nothing but sand. And the only clues are these run-down buildings. Here's your next tutorial. And this is the way the game is going to teach you about its lore. It's like these murals that depict a certain situation and events that seem to happen. And this gives us an idea of what these are here. And as you learn, you can increase that scarf of yours when finding those things. And yes, you can play this game with keyboard mouse, but it is far more convenient and recommended to play with a controller, which I do. You always have to keep in mind this game was basically an exclusive for PlayStation. And again, you can activate those. And here you learn that you can use their support to reach further places, which is good. Have to say they improved the game quite a lot since they released it on PC. Like this sand effect here was not present in the PlayStation version at all. Of course, it's higher resolution on PC, runs at 60 fluidly. I think also they added like things that sand can stick to the clothes. So yeah. Oh no, the boopening, it's happening again. You notice that you can activate those? Plants always look like dead birds to me. It's weird, like birds fell from the sky and landed on their heads. How's the audio so far? I can make it louder. I don't think we need to make it less loud. Any input? It's so nice to see this game in 60 FPS. Audio is good. Any complaints on the noise side? It's also an interesting design choice. When you're moving, you're basically more or less centered in the camera. You stop moving, the camera off-centers itself. I'm not doing that, that's the camera. That's a deliberate choice. Like, it's intentionally like that. Okay, it's good. Again, good design choice. It shows you the entire area and says like, look, over there is your goal. You see how to reach it. Find the solution. Also, we see already there's a light down there. There are other scarves that we can open. Also, that's the interesting part. Like, see the light up there, a little bit over my head there, the distance. It's funny that they show you this from here, because when you stand in front of it, you will not see it because of sand falling down. God, it's so wonderful to play this game in 60 FPS. You don't understand. I played this at 30 on the PlayStation. So good to see that it is now also on 60. So much better. the interesting part, you really feel this. When you walk through sand, it really feels more heavy. Kind of also feels like you can feel the wind working against you. Yeah, that's the other thing that you might now learn. These bigger ones can also charge you when you touch them. And now you see how to find a solution for your problem. Also that slight hint again to the other white one you can find. Always good. So you can speedrun this game. That is possible. You can ignore a lot of things in the game if you want to, but you don't have to. For normal playing through the game, it is advisable to get those symbols to enlarge your scarf. As you saw, like it just allows you to jump. It allows you to float. That's definitely desirable. You barely see the white one there. There we go. You might also have noticed that below here there's a mural. Mural? Which also gives you a bit more insight into the lore. The lore of the land. Granted, the sand works a little bit too liquidy, so to say. Like, sometimes it feels more like water than actual sand. But I think that was a deliberate design choice to give you that feeling of a sea of sand. And so far the game is just exploration. Take your time as much as you want or rush through it. You can also do that. You can just play it at your pace. Down here we are a little bit faster. Of course we can optimize this instead of doing what I just did. Just do this and then have a more fluid motion. This is... First of all, hi there, Raving Madness. How are you doing? Looks better on the PlayStation 3. Accent on low, medium, maybe tune setting. Well, basically I run it on ultra settings here. It would be... yeah, can try it. Would surprise me if it would look better on lower settings. But I can kind of guess why it would look different on higher settings. I can try and see in the next area. Yeah, that effect of heat wasn't on the PlayStation. Question is if you can do this when the game is running, because I just pressed start and it leads to nothing. Maybe with escape. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, no, the character sits down if you just wait around. I don't know if it did that when you pressed start on the PlayStation. So, sure, I can set it on medium. Let's see if I also set the tune setting down. Medium. I don't feel like it makes a huge difference. MSAA very high. There's a slight outline on things for me. Well, MSAI is a maximum for my settings, so... Well, yes. Oh, but, I mean, to my eye, it doesn't make much of a difference. It seems to leave less trails in the set? Maybe? I will keep it for a moment. So how is your day going so far, Raving Madness? And here we have a new creature. Welcome back. With the blackest of tea. Well, that can only mean good things for your synapses. Let's see. Maybe I can actually see a difference. Just curious. Well, it seems the shader applies more contrast. And you leave more trails behind. To some degrees a bit softer. At least the shine on the sand. So the dune settings certainly decreases the contrast it displays. Let's see how the sand detail is influenced here. Yeah, so that setting definitely changes how grainy the sand looks like. I guess if you put the details of sand to medium, it's basically better. That's a bit harsh. Low is a bit too harsh. Medium. Or is it on high? High is almost a bit still grainy, but finer in detail. Like, actually even improves over medium, if you ask me. Like, it gives it more finer grainy, not like too washed out actually as in ultra. It's still a little bit flat, like you said. Let's see. Yeah, it's probably a medium better. But the tune setting certainly has a positive effect on going higher, because it gives you more details, contrast. So I'm going to let it on that. It seems like a nice compromise in the middle. More manta rays. Whee! More dead birds. I don't know. Just looks like birds that fell from the sky with the head on the ground. So weird. Recharge me. No. Sadness. And there we go. Loud. Is there a mural here? Not exactly. More stuff. Even if we didn't have, please, I would help you. skiing instead. Whee! As we go deeper. Has been some time since I played it, so there are chances I get stuck sometimes. Take a moment. Oh. If they would recharge me, I could go over there. Well, just don't recharge me then. Or I could just go up there instead of making it complicated. Yes. Just follow them. They will tell you. What? And I'm getting transported up. Cloth that moves on its own. Machine. And further on. Don't remember. Just have to do this. That's new, I think. Indication of scarf fragments per level. I don't know. Is that the indication of 4 skull fragments in this area? This seems new, if I remember correctly. And if so, it's a good addition. Okay, not so good news therefore. Yeah, that's a good addition. It's a good addition to the game. Section is wonderful. It's also tricky. Well, why would you fly there around, right? More murals. How very convenient that it is up there. Might not be able to reach them. Because I missed all of that. But that's not so terrible. Oh no! Or maybe you have to do it from here. It's fine. There's an achievement here. Never got it, because it's quite difficult. Still a visual, stunning game to this day. Yes, playing the Epic Game version. Surprise me with facts I don't know. Wait, because I don't know. Let me guess, it's not connecting to the rest. Makes sense. That's basically what I said at the beginning, the corporate optional part. It has seamless drop-in, drop-out possibilities for other people who play the game and are in the same area as you. They can drop into your game and you can actually play co-op together. It's not gonna help you with actual puzzle and progress in the game, but you can play together for a bit. sometimes they just phase out again, and then you're alone again. That is a very good feature in this game. But the problem is, it's also a feature of the game. Yeah, so apparently the epic version is not connecting, like Raving Madness says here, at all to all of the other game versions. So this is only going to be a single player experience for you if you play the epic version. No, I'm not gonna ask for a refund. I agree that it shouldn't be the case that basically it should work as intended and doesn't for the epic version. And I understand that you're completely correct. You should be like expecting that it fully works, but it doesn't. I wasn't aware of the problem with the Epic Game version. It doesn't matter to me personally because I played this game on a PlayStation 3 or 4, one of those. So I already I already played the game as it was and should be intended. The reason I bought it on Epic is because currently it's on sale on Epic. I know it has been on sale on Steam as well, many times. But because I wanted to show it today, I was like, well, it's basically for $5 right now. So I got it. Here. For me, this is not a downside. I don't mind. But if you want to have the full experience of Journey, then yes, like Raving Madness here indicates, don't get the epic version. Are people still playing that, Raving Madness, at all? Because that's the problem of the game. It's now out for so long. I can't really see that many people still play this game over and over again. Because more or less the game is basically an experience for once. And then you can maybe play it again for achievements. On Steam you see regularly people playing it. Even on PlayStation 3 sometimes people still meet. That's good. It's nice to hear. I played over 1,000 hours on Steam alone. Well, you can do that. There's nothing wrong with that. Sorry. Average monthly players on Steam charts is 120. That's quite a lot. There's so many nice things to discover in the game, and then it's fun to share it in game. Yes, it is. It's more or less actually an essential part of the game, but like I said, it's like you need also have the luck of having people playing at the same time in the same area to encounter them. One moment. There we go. Recently I showed someone a pipe here where you can drop into a bit, then sit and only your head sticks out. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I think if you take a lot of time to explore every single thing in the game. I can understand that you can find more and more things that people haven't found yet. Yeah, of course it does nothing. It's funny. Doesn't matter if you found it or not a player. That's how it works with communities, right? You share, you learn from others. Total normal thing to do. I just like that, like the visuals of giving us the idea for undersea, despite that you are in the desert, right? You even float up here.
We all just float down here, Jimmy.
Yes, the music is always very fitting for this game. Well, then I wish you a wonderful shower if you're gonna take one now. No. I think it wasn't underwater yet. How about this? New. Spoopy. Not nice. But it was also pretty loud. It's now Dead by Journey. So yes, in contrast to the Unfinished Swan, this game has a failure state. But it's also kind of the same forgiveness level as the Unfinished Swan. Ood, 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 ood. And the game teaches you to avoid those creatures. Actually, I never found this mural. Funny. Yeah. Lot of statues. Good thing it only sees you in that specific radius where the eye shines. That's not how light works, but okay. Beep, 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 zoom. Says your name. Huh? Was zoning out. The sound these things do will make like ip 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 zoom. Look, a surprise over there. Oh no. Protection. Interesting. I skipped one. But it's okay. Bing. It is I. Ah yes, this level. I remember. Only up. Very interesting mechanic. You always have max energy under the sand. I think there was nothing there. Might be wrong. Nope. Ah! Almost. Back You want to hear some stuff? Common experience, player tower gameplay stuff you can do? Sure, go away. Not go away. Tell me. Sorry. English. Your blood, right away, pause the screen, then use it for but in the fog. Oh, does this as image count? Or an actual mural? Yeah, so an actual mural. Where was it? Down here. That was the entrance. Oop. Or is it under sand now? Any extra image that activates the fog. Ah, so the next one. So basically the next one that you can activate, you just activate, instantly go into start. Okay, I see. It's not a trick where you jump off somewhere, start, sit mid-air. Not a way to sit and go. Okay. What whale room? So instead of activating that, maybe you mean over there? Or is that the exit? One you looked at the opening. Yeah, so it's that opening over there. Yeah, there's a possibility that my scarf might not be enough. Can try though. It's enough. Never been here. I just saw that from the side of my eyes, like, oh. See if it works here as well. No. It's only when you activate the fog. Okay. Why exactly? Is there a reason you call it the whale room? Different feel without the fog. Like reach the ledge up the curtains. Up the curtains. Okay. Camera, work with me. Okay. More on the outside. This. I see. That's why it's the whale room. Is this like an Easter egg to Absu? Okay. Not sure if I can manage to do it. Okay, managed to do it. That's why companions are nice. They not only show you stuff like that, but help you to get there. Even if we know both, it's nice to share. Yes, it is. Not a trick. Ugh. He's trying to push me off. Sit on the ledge on top of the corridor. Like that, just ahead here, I guess. Yeah, you mean here? Press pause screen after. Middle of the path. Is this what's supposed to be happening? Okay, let's see. I guess middle you mean like something like here. Well, they only sit down after a moment or if I pause the screen, right? Ah, I see. I think I managed to do what you meant. Maybe. I mean, I literally just glitched the game. Yeah, seems like that the collision goes off. Yes, X3 can also fly up like that. Oh well. It's nice to see this room. Chad, we're never going to play up, so I don't care how good and what awesome, fantastic, atmospheric the game is. It's not gonna happen. But that's why we play video games, right? To get out of bounds. That's the idea. And that explains why the whale actually shows up at this stage. Just comes out of that room. I didn't know what out of bound is when I started enjoying it in Journey. Every other poop I see in other games is just meh. Pass something quicker or get stuck in Journey, it's just as nice as the game itself. Yeah, you did it. I did it. I did the thing. Read it. Freed the whale from circling forever, so he can now circle in the bigger room forever. Right? I don't think if that's even better. Seems not like a great addition. A little bit more room, but otherwise it's still circling. Oh my. Yeah, I'm not sure. There's a trick to make that whale fly sideways. Tell him a dad joke? Oh well. I mean, he flew already quite a lot sideways in the smaller room. I'm totally fine with that. Also, I'm not interested to get actually out of bounds. That's not the idea why I'm playing Journey today. This is not the stream how to break Journey as much as possible. Déjà vu. special fog. Look with your special fog. I think when I played this the first time, I managed to actually fall off of this. Had to do it again, and I'm about to do it again. Look at all that energy. It would serve me well for the next 50 years. Who needs to pay for energy bills if you have free energy? Happens. At least there's fog. Try climbing. The tower is also a thing. Well, I believe it. Also, before that happens, 1 second. There we go. Countering audio problems. Yeah. What I also love is to make companions sit around here and push them off. Wait, you can actually push them off? I mean, there's collision, I know that, but you can push people around if they're sitting? Okay. Don't be a bully. Then again, they can fly up again pretty fast. Ah, I see. What's there? Quickly down there, there's a trophy. First they get angry about the push, then they understand. I see. How do you even manage to push them off? I mean, if they fall first here, not directly completely down. Right? Twitch says your channel is mature, so there's a naked wave error glitch. Yeah, need to go on lower ledge. Yes. Don't know if the mature is actually coming from the game, but I have the other filters on where it says like explicit language and so on. I just have that on out of security reasons. Yeah, need to do on lower ledge. Yeah, okay, get that? I could try to tell you how to push yourself off, but I can't do it well myself. If then sorry. First room in the tower here. Okay. Oh, hi. Ah, Flo. I didn't play Flow, but I know Flow was the game before Journey. Oh, don't worry. It's still good to see that they put so many things into the game where you have to backtrack a little bit and so on. Similar looking where is spoiler, but only one per playthrough spawns. So there's still something to discover where it spawns and under which circumstances. Don't worry. Don't worry. Same here. English, right? I get what you are saying. So that's the important part. No. Welcome to Tibet. since it's about how great Journey is, the certain building up certain moods is so well done. Yes, it is. And that's why it's more or less actually essential that the function with the co-optional works. I mean, it's one thing to watch someone play Journey, and it's a complete different story playing it yourself. Ah yes, the slow function of the game is coming. Yay. My favorite. Is it faster than the original? Yeah, controller is, as I also said in the beginnings, like I feel it's essential to play with controller. But like you mentioned, it's correct, like you get a lot of feedback with the rumble feature of your controller. You feel like winds and resistances. Sometimes you feel like the messages sent to you by other creatures. Also here you feel the wind when you're not behind one of those. Just slightly. New Twitch feature. You can now feel the game. As your device of choice to watch the visuals starts to vibrate, I'm not a fan of this section of the game. I understand it, but I personally feel like the section is too long with this. Though it's already stopping, I think, at this last one. Still, it feels like, hey, fun, and then it's like, now you wait. You might know this better. Do you think the intervals of the wind is shorter here than on a PlayStation version? So my personal goal for this is the lesson. If you go to your goal directly, it might be easier. Like, goal oriented. In game, this means if you head towards a further stone, the wind comes there. Okay? But still need 2 or 3 stops. Quicker with companion, of course. Yep. This is also, like, literally built in. On your way up, even with or without companion, you find that creature there, which is basically like a companion. Which is a smart choice, because like sometimes you don't have a companion here at this point. yes, the wind works against you here. You feel that when you try to walk. Like the controller gives slight vibrations. You also feel how your character is struggling. Being alone in snow is so hard. Yeah. It actually works. Okay. Deliver us! The moon! Yes, it's a game. War! It's so human. Can you make it? Are you strong enough to deliver us the moon? Ah yes, more wind. I remember. Which is funny because they basically took sand and colored it white. Big boy. So, I think really difficult to actually reach that other goal there, not getting attacked once. Just want to make sure you saw this message too. Which message? Hopping off stream, got a light headache. Then I hope that the sleep helps you. Don't forget enough to drink. Ginger and peppermint also helps against headaches. So yeah, get some rest. Thank you for being here, very nice. And take care of yourself. Let's see. Let's go there. Past the wind. Well, that's a closed door. To go inside there. Thank you. I assume if you go over there, there's like something. Or we actually need to go there. I don't remember exactly. Uh, so rest. Well, I ended up looking up the Wikipedia article of the creator of the IT crowd, and now when finding out more about them, I want to take words back. Yeah, you wrote that. You're welcome. Take care. Bye bye. Walk like you never walked before. Might not be enough. Yep. Bye. People's playing the strings are going insane. Imagine they would have to play this all the time while I'm playing this. Breaking the instruments. One more time. So, let's see. Getting closer to our goal. I'll be checking something in another game, but I have three things for Paradise to see. I'll pause when you reach it. Okay. Frozen Ocean. Dang, actually I got two things here too. If you go right side to the window and wait a bit, the machine flies by, and up here at the gate thingy. You go to the left side there, here, left, that left? It's a wall. Okay. Let's see. I'm not out of that area, so I can always go back. So let's go first back to this area. So what do you want me to do? Go to the gate there? If you go right side, the windows, and wait a bit. Ah, those windows. You mean the gates? Yeah. So it's to observe that the machine is flying around. It's a nice small detail. Let's see. Yeah. And up there at the gate thingy, you go to the left side there. I assume you don't mean this one. Yeah, so you mean the gate up there. When you up again on the flat area, one with pillars. Okay, so let's go back there. Yes. Like, no. Go through it just a bit and turn left to the wall, then stand still. Okay. Okay, here. I assume I should do this, then just wait. I'm getting pushed away. Stand still. Now go there, then sit with enter. Like the other sit, not pause. What is the other sit? I only encountered sit waiting or pause. But okay, go there. Select is not sit. Trying buttons. If I press enter, I sit. I don't know where that button on the controller would be. Then sit with enter. So here I am. I stand. I guess I need to wait until I stop moving and then I'd press enter to sit. Is that the idea? Maybe it's the touchpad, I don't know. I can force it with enter. No. It was just about when you sit, you get pushed quick. Ah, yeah. Yeah, basically this, yes. That happened anyway. Even if I do the enter thing with pause, it also does it. No, actually I did it with enter, but I can also press the touchpad and then it does that. So it works with that as well. So yeah. Yeah. If you pause, it doesn't work that way. Yep. And now this section comes. Yay, windy sections. Which is funny because it pushes you backwards. Oh, got to fix that. To some degree. No. A crescendo. Woo. Go. There we go. yeah, that's the other part. Like now you cannot loud yells anymore. This is the maximum. Which gives you an other feeling of, well, you're almost there, but you're struggling a lot. You're losing your scar. Almost there. So why is this? Why exists this place here? This specific pillar? I also see that. Are you even supposed to reach there in one go? Apparently, yeah. Interesting. I guess I took the shortcut. Funny. Hmm. And waterfall secrets? Actual waterfall secrets? That mountain is special. So are you. Anything of interest here? I assume you could actually skip some. Instead of going over there and there, you could just go directly towards the waterfall from here. Let's say. There's a potential there. The part where you climb banners don't fly through the stone arc. Don't fly through the stone. Yes, you can. Sorry, spoiler. That you can fly from here over there to the waterfall. It's not really a spoiler when I already, like, assumed it works. Don't fly through the waterfall, like left side up. Okay, so that I reach the upper part of the waterfall, I assume? Or do you mean I need to reach that place, which is basically in the middle, in the distance? Can you even do that? I mean, you have still limited energy. You can get up the waterfall, and then can you actually walk enough to reach that place there? After you pass the light gate, go over the bridge, and there, isn't that part where the head of my character right now is? Isn't that the part where you fall down? Sure. Well, at least let me go back and take the normal path. Okay. And here it would actually go down. Can I already go above from here, or should I follow through there first? This is not how skiing works, mostly. Yes, this is how you're supposed to. Oh, actually, it pushes me down. Interesting. Okay, here. Should be still fine. Right. Waterfall is to my right. That's the waterfall. There. So, can I use them to go up? Just not through the waterfall and to my left side instead? That the idea? I just try to get basically up there. I'm not sure if I can reach that high from here. It would be easier if I can use that long algae cloth thing. Like, as long as I don't proceed further down the waterfall, I could go up along the long thing there and then fly up. No? Like that one directly in front of me, like above my head. If I use that, I could get up easy. Just not proceed forward in this direction, but go in this direction instead. Okay. Question is if my energy is enough to get all up there. Whoops. Let's do that again. Not enough energy to get up there completely. I did move forward, that's the thing. Maybe I still can make it. Almost had it. Oh, wolves. Whoops. More to the right where there's a fog. Did this work? Kind of. Okay, left. I try. The game doesn't want me to go there. I try. Now it will be as an invisible wall. Like, no, you're not going there. It's probably very specific. Wait, like, maybe. Whoops. Maybe it's a whoops. Maybe. I cannot go next to invisible walls. They were like, players doing shit with our game. Yep, get it like it did. Easiest thing in my life. Just when you stand on the platform, look forward. Depends which the platform was. Like this platform. Oop. I'm getting pushed away. I tried to stand. It's really hard. It's pushing me always away. Maybe I can stand here. Kind of can stand here. Just look. You want me to go there? To that, like next to my head, there, to the red ones. Yeah, will probably be a bit difficult. I mean, how do you approach that? From the left side, from the right side? Left side seems to be like walled off. Carpets made, yeah. So I shall go there and try to get some carpets. I can go down there, right? That's not a problem. It's just fog that energizes me. I mean, more or less, you kinda end up on this platform anyway. Question is, if you wanna go there, do you approach it from the right side, or because you use those flying boys? Journey, different. Journey, 500%. Turn off music trigger. But that is not what I want. I want the music. Look, my question is, can I go into the fog and then try with this to get up to this, and then try with the carpets flying around trying to reach that part there? That's my basic question. I'm not sure. Well, you know how it is? You just try. That's what you learn. Right? That's why you play video games. You just try. And then you fail. And you're like, yeah, I'm almost there. Well, let's see. Well, first thing worked. I'm up here. That's one thing. Now it would be beneficial if those boys, those carpets, help out. Instead of just existing. Someone recharging my scarf. Another time you have full scarf when you're on the platform. See no one to go. I'm not sure if I can make it. Also, not really. It's a really far distance. Even if you manage to charge your scarf, go over there, like walk most of the part, you might not be able to actually reach those. Is that just an achievement, or it's just like they exist? Are they supposed to be there? Or is that just simply a bug? Not intended that they should be there. Camera is freaking out. Like, oh god. They are parked, yes. Apparently, it's a parking lot for carpets. Okay, I see. This is fine. Oh, interesting. I found popping in. I also changed the music. Magic abilities, right? Okay. So, regardless, let's go the actual normal path. So, welcome to Journey. This is the normal path. One more thing. After the rock here. The one? This one? Stick out stone. So you want me to go further towards the light? There's a little rectangle. Now, right. Okay. Behind or in front? Oh, you mean this. Okay. Should I try to get up that ramp? What do you mean here? After this rock? 2 meters? It's like a ramp. But the other. Another one. Meep, 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 meep. I'm pressing forward and right in the hopes that I catch your rock. Oh. Okay. potentially go up there. Further. Okay, further. A little bit more forward. Okay. Can't really go to the right past it. Okay. Uh, 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 uh. Okay, I found it. Sure, game. No problem. You're going to lead me out of bounds. If I keep going. I think. I don't think I should go further than this. Well, thank you. Thank you for coming to my journey. This is where we're gonna rest for eternity, at this wall in the air. Yeah, interesting. That shouldn't be. Where was quality assurance? Meanwhile, mood ruined. Such a nice place. Oh, and there's rock. My opinion, just going there. Killer and Lilo. Absolutely. I remember them. Good times. As we traveled along, not being aware that we exist to each other. Yeah. Fun fact, the last song uses multiple languages among French, Greek, Japanese, Old English. Yeah. Okay, then show me a movement trick. Do I need to start the game again? Start. Chapter select. And then here we are. And now what? Yes? I assume the yes means yes. Just making sure. Yes, yes. Okay. Here we are. I see. It's a Nexus hub to select directly the chapters. Brings you forward with first symbol connected. Ah, I see. So you basically skip the part desert until here. A rather flat area. Well, good thing I'm standing on the most flattest area ever. Does that count? Does it also count if I run in a circle? Meanwhile, chat is like, oh god, stop, I'm getting sick. I'm not even looking at the game. I'm just looking at chat. That's the best part. It's much harder to learn with a circle. Okay, fine. Well, there's nothing flat here, but goes like that. Run straight forward. Then wiggle, walk, stick. And wiggle, walk, stick. Down, up, down. Oh god, you know that I have... It's easier said than done. in the end should come out of this? Ah, this, I guess. I managed to do it, Reddit. I stumbled. Here I am, with my face in the sand, under the sand. I guess, yeah. I didn't know that worked. Interesting. Okay. That's interesting. Was that in the original game, when you beat the game for the first time, that you can do this? Here, chapter select. I mean, I never tried, so... Okay. You can communicate with it, land in fun positions and be pushed into positions. Carpet can still pick you up like that, or the tower glitch through the roof trick also works with it. Ah, I see. Okay. But yeah, that's Journey. And the thing is with Journey, it's better to play it yourself. Especially play the non-epic version, so you can actually encounter other people. Which adds a ton to the gameplay. And yeah, it's different when you play it yourself. Especially when you don't stream it, just like I did. I don't mind, because I basically played through the game before I have this experience. But I feel it's important to see that this game is also very suitable for people who have never played a video game before. Because how it is built around all of that, how it doesn't need a deep explanation to play. And of course it has the additional benefit of the emotional attachment and reactions in contrast to the Unfinished Swan. So yeah. I never looked too much into the lore. Some people say this is all about redemption, and what do you think, Raving Madness? Even my mom was able to finish it. Not saying it was a struggle, but she didn't want to quit before finish. That's good. I basically did this with the Unfinished Swan. Swan? Not Swarm. Yeah, I can imagine that it took her quite much longer than you would. Actually, if I remember correctly, yeah, no, actually I did the same thing. I let my mom play Journey as well. And she also did it in one sitting. And I also played with her, let her play the Unfinished Swan, which she also finished. But she is not a person who plays video games, so I always know what kind of games I can throw at her because of that. Oh, Unfinished Swan is also a nice game. I think there is a Journey reference in it. Yes, there is. If you peek into a specific place, you see an Easter egg to Journey. That is correct. I played the Unfinished Swan before Journey today. For the sole reason of saying like these two games are really good for people who never played video games before, because it's a good introduction to video games without having specific skills to actually have fun with it. I wasn't sure if I'm mixing up games. I remember finding it and not trusting my eyes. It's not hard to miss, actually. It's pretty obvious to find. You're not mixing games up. In the Unfinished Swan, there is an Easter egg showing Journey. So yeah, what do you think? Is it all about redemption? The story of Journey? Some people say it is about that. Also, how are you holding up a bit soon? Are you doing fine? Is your coding going as you intend to? It's exhausting, to be honest. Yeah. I want to lay down, but I have more work to do. Ugh. Just don't forget to take breaks. You mean like for the sins of the past thing? Yeah. To me, it's rather a pilgrimage. Have you played the sequel to it, Children of Light? And if you have, please don't spoil anything. To contemplate about what happened in the past and the meanings of things. Didn't play too much Journey. They are currently in an early access phase with Children of Light on Steam, so they intend to release a PC version of it because it was a pure mobile game. So that will take a moment before they're gonna release that. But yeah, it's good to see they bring it to PC as well. And I wonder if they will elaborate on that entire story here and like explain it further, hopefully. I mean, yeah, maybe it's also about the circle. You can't escape as punishment. You have to do it forever all over again. Yeah, it's on Steam. Children of Light is on Steam, but it's in early access for whatever reason. I guess they wanna adjust the PC version because it was a pure mobile game, and that's why they have it in early access now. That the community has like a say in it, say where they want and what features they want to see. So yeah, if you want to, you can basically buy it and play it. Yeah, it's not basically a finished product yet. Yeah, that that was more surprising to me than anything, but I don't mind if it stays free. Even if it's gonna have a price when they release it, which is hopefully not too high, because I think it's a shorter game than Journey. Which I don't know. I never looked too much into it because it was a mobile game and I was like, well, dang, I'm not gonna play that. So yeah, I'm basically interested to see if the sequel game is going into the lore of Journey. It should. Oh, it's bigger. Okay. Well, nothing against that. I mean, it's clear. You play Journey, you see, okay, it's a society that was brought forth. They discovered the energy, used the energy, and then, well, war, because why not? Usual civilization problems, right? But then again, it's a question like, yeah, is it kind of a purgatory? Purgatory. What was the other word? Repentance thing going on? It almost seems like a bit unfair when you think about it. Like, sure, people in the past make a mistake, but then they kind of should pay for it and not like future generations. So I don't know, I heard there are even events with certain areas. Okay. That's why I'm interested in the second game. I hope they will enlighten us with a few things when it comes to the story of this. Because to some degree, if it's just about that, then it's kinda sad when you think about it. But yeah.